hello, good morning or afternoon. Hello, Custard Beard. How are you doing today? Let me turn off the starting soon screen. There we go for that. Yeah, today is our fun day, so we get to play some Shenzhen I. If I remember correctly, last week it was drone activity heavy, so I think all we've ever seen is medium and heavy for this. You're doing very well. You try to raid into me on Monday as let's see the code. Oh, you raided just as I left. Oh no, I'm so sorry about that. But thanks for the raid, even if I was just leaving and I had just turned it off. Sorry about that. Yeah, I've had some bad luck raids too in the past where like we've raided people that were just leaving or had already left and I couldn't see, or just like didn't interact with chat at all and therefore wasn't like a good target to raid into. Someday I want to make it like a raid tracker where we can like maybe I can track like who to raid and then like randomly choose one of the people or a new one. Oh, it was your biggest audience as you were running a hybrid in-person online event. Oh, well, I'm so sorry that I didn't catch it, or maybe it was like we had already left. I don't know. But thank you anyways for the attempt. It is much appreciated. And how did the event go? Hybrid in-person events are always interesting to run and manage. Very well. 40 RSVP'd. We had nearly 30 show plus another 10 online. Nice. Yeah, whenever I run an event, it's usually like half. So like for me, it would have been only 20 shown. So for a first time event, that's great. That's amazing. Okay, so we are playing Shenzhen I, which is an electrical engineering game where we program assembly to play it. Although the assembly isn't really the hard part, it's the electrical engineering part, at least for me. So this specific problem that we're solving here is we're trying to make a sandwich maker. So we need to decide. Okay, so a keypad comes in and gives us a 1 or 2 or a 3. Oh, you're showing off your soldering on Monday too? Oh, nice. Okay, so this keypad is going to bring in a 1 or 2 or a 3. We don't have to solder in here at all. We're designing stuff. So then we need to make a sandwich based upon which one is brought in. So sandwich time. So if it's a 1, we dispense meat, cheese, and mustard. So we have to send a pulse to bread first, because there's always bread. There is no choice of a vegetarian at all. So there's always bread, there's always meat, but sometimes we don't have cheese, and sometimes we have extra mustard, and then another slice of bread, and then the flag. So that's what we're trying to do here. And I got a little bit stuck last time trying to figure out how to properly split out everything, because I keep on running out of room for code, because these are all the lines that I get on these chips, and this is the largest chip too. There's no other chips that I can like do more space in. So we played around with a couple different ideas for this, and I'm still not 100% sure. I guess I'm still not like confident in any one solution yet. So I'm now wondering if I want to split, which I could do with one of these, can't I? Hold on, let's new design. Let's imagine I take you're in X. Yeah, these are X's. I don't think I'll be able to bring this because it's 0s 1. So I think what I need to do is take in an X like this. Bring that straight into here. Here I can go like that to give ourselves some more room. Okay, so let's move X1 to ACC, and then we're going to take a look at what that is. And we can see the first one comes in as just a 1. Oh, and I need to sleep until X1. When there is something at X1, we wake up, we move that into ACC. Just drawing diagrams, so you're lurking. Well, thanks for the chat this morning, and congrats again on that event earlier in the week. Okay, so if I move you to that, now I want, if you are, we really have 3 choices, the 1, 2, and a 3, and we have 3 things. So if it's a 1, I want, maybe we just send out as the 1, right? So test equal ACC to 1. If you're equal to 1, I want to move 1 to X3. And then I want to jump to end. Which I don't think I need to sleep at this point in time anymore. It's just, I want to go there. Okay, so then I want to test equal ACC 2. We're gonna move, I'm gonna run out of room, aren't I? Maybe. What if I do this? You start there, jump to start. So start over again. Okay, so if ACC is equal to 2, I want to move 10 to X3. Oh, I don't think I actually need to jump at all. Thinking about it more. Because test equal to 1, like it's definitely not 1. So I could just move 1 out. Test equal to 2, move 10 out. Test equal ACC 3, move 100 to X3. And then we're done. So if I do this, now we should see each of these coming out. Yeah, so that goes, the first one was a 1, so I got 100 there. Then we get a 3, so 100 there. And then 2 will be in the middle. Yeah, okay. So now I can use this to run 1 logic per thing, maybe? I don't know if this is a good idea, because I still need to do something like this to send out, because this is there's too many ports, or there too many, whatever these things are. Outputs? Connections. So 1. You are then make a sandwich with everything. Have I tried embedded Rust? No, I haven't yet. It's like I ran some Rust on a Raspberry Pi, but it's not really embedded because that's still just like a normal computer, and I didn't do anything different to get it to run, besides maybe change which kind of graphics chip it was using. And everything just sort of worked the same, except the compilation time on the Raspberry Pi was really slow. But you're talking about something like Arduino type devices, right? Like actual just the code and it runs it. It would be interesting. I would I think I have it on my list of things to check out. Sure, yeah, I'll take a look at that. And Stacking, hello! How are you doing today? I couldn't imagine trying to compile Rust on the Pi. That thing would go out the window in seconds. If I remember correctly, we weren't able to cross-compile from a Windows system or a Mac. No, I didn't have my Mac at the time, so it's just a Windows system to it. And so therefore we just compiled on the Pi. All right, interesting. Let me copy that and add that to my list of things to check out. Cool, thank you, Custard. I don't think this is a good, so, okay, coming back to this. I don't think this is gonna work. Because how do I, okay, so I can spread it out to different chips to do the different things, but how do I collapse it back together again? I don't think that's gonna do the thing. Or I don't think it's gonna work the way I want it to work. All this input output pins is much like the game here. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing is, like, I don't have an electrical engineering background. I haven't done very much with chips. I've done just a little bit. Like, I have a breadboard. I've done some like basic things. And it's like, okay, I can understand like really simple circuits. Optimizing stuff and like figuring out proper trace patterns is like, okay, well, can I just like add more? Like, can I just add infinite? Then it becomes easy, right? You've been meaning to make something with the Nano. You might try this with Rust. Nice. Let us know how it goes. Okay, so I don't think this is a good idea because this spreads out, and what I probably want to do is like think a lot more functionally. So let's start over this. You enjoyed it? The no standard messes with your mind though? Yeah, I've never done anything with no standard. I've heard a lot of people talk about it, but I could imagine that it's a very different paradigm of thinking. Okay, so when we do the sandwich, though, no matter what we want bread at the very beginning. Do I want to do something like have one thing that always does bread and I send it to it and it's like, hey, that does bread? which would kind of be like this. Like if I send a message to it that says 100 you do bread. Like if I have a bunch of small things like this. So imagine I have a controller. And if I want bread, oh, the input graph? Yeah. Here's, so when I get one in, I want to put bread out, sleep 1 tick, then put meat out, sleep 1 tick, put cheese out, sleep 1 tick, put 1 mustard out, sleep 1 tick, put 1 bread out again, sleep 1 tick, and then finally put the flag up for the three ticks. So I could do something like this and like have a bunch of like small of these. It actually probably would be X's, wouldn't it? To like control each thing. So I can have like, we can say, okay, your bread. But like, do I need something in here? Probably not. Can you build a map that converts the 1, 2, 3 input to binary flags? Well, I could do something like 1, 1, 1. Yeah, I could do like 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1. And if I pass that in here, so okay, here, let me give an example. So let's say we're gonna take in a 1 like this. And I'm just gonna pass you straight in there. So we're gonna say sleep x x1, move x1 to ACC, test if equal ACC1. Okay, so if you're 1, that means I want to, here, let's just store this in data, right? So let's move 1, it'd be, I want 100 that. Then you build a meat, cheese, mustard, and extra mustard receptor. How would I sleep? Oh, so I get 2 bits for the mustard, is that right? That's why there's 4 digits in the binary. Oh, so I'd probably do 5, right? So imagine, okay, so if I sleep here, let's move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to that. So we just assume we want everything. We want all the things. Number too large. I can't do that. I have 3 digits to work with. I can only ever work with 3 digits. Sorry. I can only do 3. I know. That kind of sucks. That kind of makes it a little bit tough. It's whatever I want it to be. It's assembly, but it's like also limited assembly, so there's no I have to do any of the conversions myself. Gotta go. Well, thank you for hanging out, Custard, and have a great rest of your day. All right, let's move 0 to dat. Let's save that there. Okay, let's move 1 to ACC. So, okay, we move that into ACC and we figure out what that is. So if it's equal to 1, I want to... Wonder if I can't add. Well, it's also one thing individually anyways, so that this doesn't make sense. Okay, so we're gonna move 100 to dat. I don't know if I need to move that to dat at all. So I know I want to immediately do the bread, right? So, like if I have bread, like it's bread 1 really. So bread 1, I want to move 100 to x3. And then I want meat, so move 10 to x3. Oh, and I want to sleep between each of these. I forgot that. Sleep 1, move 10 to x3, sleep 1. And I suppose if we think about it, I don't even need to test what we have yet. Like I can store it away in ACC. But like the first thing we do is we just put some bread out, put some meat out. And then it's the maybe cheese or not. And this is where potentially I could have another chip here. I can do something like this. And just move this on through. So for cheese, we're gonna move ACC to P1, sleep 1. You are going to you're only going to send this if we want it, right? So I can't do that on P0, so oh, I always move this. Okay, so move P0 to ACC. I want to test if equal to, if you're 2, I skip the cheese. So test equal ACC 2. If you're that, I don't do anything, so it's really not. If you're not equal, we're gonna move 1 to x1. Regardless, we're gonna sleep 1 and then go over it again. And then mustard. So what if we do the, oh, mustard's gonna be its own thing here because I've run out of ports. So that could be you. For mustard, let's move ACC to x2. Ooh, I need one more character. Sleep 1. Okay, so on a test equal, if ACC is 3, if you are, we're going to move 2 out. So So it's really just going to be move 100 to P1, sleep 1. But then also, no matter what, I'm going to move 100 to P1, sleep 1. And that repeats. Okay. And then finally we have the, then one more bread. So bread 2. So move 100 to X3. And then finally flag. I do have a P here, so I could just do something like that. So on a flag, we're going to move 100. Oh, I want to pulse it, right? And that can do on the P's. So what was that? Gen P0 20, something like that. Gen 30. Part not sleeping. Wait, what's not sleeping? Oh, you need to sleep. Oh, that's too bad. I wonder if instead I want to do X0 and then move U here. Okay, so, oh, right. Then I need to actually connect these. Ooh, cheese went twice. Wait, why did cheese go twice? Okay, so we sent you a 1. Move that there. You're a 1. If you're equal to 2, you're not. Move 1 to X1. Oh, it turns it on forever. I forgot that. I need to pulse it. Move 1 to X1. Sleep 1. Move 0 to X1. And then I don't need this sleep anymore. And okay. The mustard needs to turn off. Move 100 to P1, sleep 1, move 0 to P1. The flag turns on early. Oh, because I need to sleep between here. And the final bread needs to turn off because that doesn't come out of here. So then I want to sleep 1, move 0 to X3. Oh, so close. Off by 1 errors. Oh, because the bread is coming back. It's almost like I want to send another thing out based on the bread. Sorry, when the mustard's done, I want to send like something out for the bread instead of this one, because I need to know how long to sleep, because I need to sleep once or twice, not both. So otherwise it puts mustard on, I put bread, and then still mustard on. So now I've got mustard on top of the bread, which is not correct. If mustard sends out, well, okay, what if we, oh, I don't have enough exports for this. This is what it's like writing embedded code. Testing is hard. Yeah. If I did something like this, I could get rid of you. Get a bigger one here. We don't know to do the flag. So everything will be off by 1 after this. So I need to not do the bread 2 or the flag. Unless I like send a message back. I could send you out there, but then they need another bread. So what if I do something like this? And now this can control the final bread. It control the flag and the mustard. Okay, so if I SLX X0, move X0 to ACC. The first one is going to be the mustard, right? So with mustard, we're going to move well, actually, you know what? We always want one. Okay, maybe not. Let's test equal ACC is 3. If you're equal to 3, we're going to send a pulse of 1. So move. This is 100 to X2. Sleep 1. No matter what, we're going to send another 100 X2. Sleep 1. I have to move a 0 to X2 to stop it. We have to get the other bread out. So I want to send a 100 to X3, sleep 1, and move 10 to X2 again. Sleep 2, move 0 to X2. How about that? The second bread goes forever because the flag needs to go 3. So The second bread needs to stop from 0 to x3. Ooh. Oh, because when there's no cheese, I need to send a 0 so it doesn't continue going. Okay, so bread move that, meat move that. Okay, so in the case of cheese, if you're 2, if you're not 2, move 0 out, move 1 out, and then no matter what, move 0 out again. How about that? Off by 1 error for the second bread. Hey Zilly. You wanna hang out? He wants me to lean back. He doesn't want me to sit back up again. He just wants me to be leaning back so he can purr and hang out again. Okay, so we have a problem of the off by, okay, so we have the same off by 1 error for the cheese. So I kind of want the cheese to then call the mustard as opposed to, yeah, okay, so I need to waterfall this essentially. The first one does bread and meat and then passes on to cheese to do cheese. Cheese then, when it's done, passes on to mustard to do mustard, which then handles the rest. That's the only thing I can think of. So we sleep, okay, that first one, sleeps 1. So sleep x1, x1, move it to ACC, and then create the bread, create the meat. So create the bread, sleep, create the meat, sleep. Send ACC to cheese. And then you're done. That's what I want to do. Send ACC to cheese. Cheese is going to have to be a bigger one because now it has a little bit more to do. So it's going to sleep X on X0. And then it's going to send cheese or not, and then call mustard. And then mustard is going to test to see if it sends an early mustard, then send a second mustard, and then sleep. And then send the other bread and finally send the fry. That's what we need to do. I'm shocked that Zidley's not overwhelmed by this. His tail is not twitching at all. He's just super happy. Okay, Zilby, I wanna play the game. Okay, so if we update this, we sleep 1, we move, we stored ACC, we create a bread, we create a meat, and then we move you to cheese. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I can get away with a smaller one. So hold on, let's redo our traces. And for each of these, you're gonna be an X like this. Ooh. Okay, and so then we get cheese. And you know what? Cheese can also be an X. Are you done? What? No cat? Wait, what happened? Oh, the camera fell. That's what happened. Okay, so let's fix this up. So, all right. So bread, we move. Oh, okay. So we still need to send something out in bread. I could. Okay, hold on. Let's reset all of you. You can hang out down there. Go out like this. So okay, bread, move 100 out of X2. Meat, move 10 out of X2. Cheese, move out of X3. Totally get that. And then we're done. Sleep. I don't even need to sleep 1 anymore. We're done. We're good. We're gonna sleep X on X1. We're gonna move X1 to ACC. If you're equal to 0, sorry, if you're equal to 2, if you're not equal to 2, we're gonna move, we're gonna move 1 out of X3. Sleep 1, move 0 out of X3. And then we need to send something out, then we need to send mustard out. So we can actually do this back here. Like that. Okay, so sleep 1, move ACC to X0, and then we're done. Whoa, what was that? You okay? Okay, you're gonna sleep on X0, and we're going to move it to ACC, and then we're gonna handle mustard, right? So mustard, we're gonna test to see if you're equal to 3. If you're equal to 3, we're gonna move 100 to, sure, X2. Sleep 1. Otherwise, also, so what if I wanna do, what if I do this the opposite way? What if we just move 100 to X2, and then we're going to test if equal to ACC is 3. If you're equal to that, I want to sleep 1. Otherwise, we're going to move 0. Oh, then we also have another sleep 1. Move 0 to X2, so stop the mustard. And then at the same time, we want to move out of bread. So we're gonna move 100 to X3. Sleep 1. Move 0 to X3, so stop the bread. Move 10 to X2, sleep 3, move 0 to X2. Okay, how about this? Off by 1 for the mustard, and then, well, obviously the bread then, but the mustard is off by 1. So now I sleep 1 here. Wait, am I off by 1 by... Oh, I'm late. Well, did we get it? I think we got it. All right. So, I'm sorry, I really am trying my best to come up with good ideas, but obviously, as you've pointed out, I have more work to do in that area. Please give me another chance. I swear I'm going to redouble my efforts and work extra hard to create a successful product for you. I promise. Please disregard the previous message. I hit the wrong button. Haha! They haven't even sold it. They have no idea. Also, this implies that they have a script that sends an apology out. How often does this guy need to apologize? That's not good. Carbine Target Illuminator. Okay, so from Woo. We have a deal to create a highly portable infrared targeting device that automatically switches emitter modes based on range. At long range, the aiming laser is on. At mid-range, the aiming laser switches to half power and turns on a 20-degree flood emitter. And at close range, it switches completely to a 60-degree flood. I placed a copy of the table on your desk. As a mounted add-on for any type of carbine weapon, it has the potential to do very well across government and law enforcement agencies. Carl is going to nope right out of this one. So wait a second. We've been asked to create a chip that automates the firing of a gun? Because a carbine is an actual gun, right? That seems like a really, really terrible idea. I don't like it. Oh, and I think they put it on my desk, so that means... Yeah, carbine target illuminator. Don't let your operators get caught fiddling with rangefinder settings at the wrong moment. Today's aiming devices for individual carbine weapons often feature complex illuminators with multiple switches and dials, which can be difficult to operate in the dark, or worse, during an engagement. The PP221 eliminates these issues by automatically snapping to 3 predefined settings. Okay, I get it. It's not automated. It's just like somebody holding it and moves in, so they don't have to click the buttons anymore. Okay, that's much better. I'm more okay with that. Short range mode. For close quarter situations and room-to-room engagements, short range mode sets the floodlight to a wide diffusion to illuminate the largest possible area without wasting power on an aiming laser. Mid-range mode. For use in a wide variety of urban environments, the floodlight is adjusted to a narrower cone in order to project illumination towards the target area while the laser point enables precise aiming. Long-range mode. The highest power laser point with the lowest divergence used for outdoor situations or in situations with excessive non-natural ambient illumination. Okay. So the laser sends out a pulse or something. Something sends out a pulse. And based upon how long it takes to get back, we then know how far away something is that we're pointing at. And so either we turn on the laser, we turn on the 20-degree flood or the 60-degree flood. Okay. Right, okay, that makes sense. And it's binary. Laser's the only one where we have to deal with 50%. And so either it's going to be 50 or 100 or 0 going out. And I don't think I have to do anything with radar in. Something else plugs that. And so we get radar in, I think. Verification, radar in. Oh, I get it. We have to have both of these. So on radar out is when it sends a radar pulse out, and then we have to wait until we get it back. So we have to count how long it takes. So let's imagine I have no like 2 Ps. That kind of sucks. So if I do something like this, oh, I can't sleep X on it because it's a P. Oh, that's too bad. When I see something from radar out, so test equal P0. So if you're 100, I want to move 0 So reset ACC. And then I want to sleep one. But then after this, I want to always be adding one to ACC. And then I want to test equal P1. If you're 100, I probably want to just move ACC to X1, let's say. And then we sleep one. Oh, I need something there to listen to it. Sure, I'll just do that for right now. Never mind. I will do that for right now. Okay, so that was... Why did that get 2? This first one should be 1, right? Why did that send something out? Oh, ad break just started. Sorry about the lack of warning. Didn't notice it at all. Yeah, I sent one out here already. So radar out. Oh, I did this wrong. I need to do that. Okay, so your length is 2. And for a 2, we want 0% laser, 60 flood on. And yeah, 60 flood on, then turns on. Okay. Now that's one right here. Is there another 60 I can see? Not on this sheet. So I might be off by, I could be off by 1 here. I'm not completely sure. I could always set it to be -1 to start with. But I'm going to leave it as it is right now because technically this will work. Okay, so what I might want to do, because these are X's, is do something like this. And now I can have 3 things come out here based upon what we want to do with the laser. So oh, wait, no. I do this first. To then figure out what the time means, right? Okay, so SLX, 0, move, 0 to ACC. Okay, so if you're less than, I could do less than 2. So if your test less than 3, test less than, I think it's ACC 3. If ACC is less than 3, so 2 is less than 3, then I want to turn on the flood 60, which means no laser. Laser is going to be separate. I think we'll just do something like this. I want to move this is 1, right? So move 1 to X2, and that stays on until the next thing happens. Okay. All right, now that gets to the next one. So the next one is ACC 4. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, count this last one. So I don't know if that's an off by 1 or error or not. 4 is this one. So I want to turn the laser on at 50% and the flood 20 on. I am out of P ports. I wonder if I should replace this with U. Okay, so you are at X0 still, so move that to ACC. Test on that, move that to X1. Okay, I want to test less than ACC 5. So if you're less than 5, we're going to move 50 to P1. And we're going to move floodlight that. So I want to move 10 X1. And that's it. Oh, yeah. It's the opposite thing, because of course that's true. It is less than that. Do I want to do... I could jump to like skip everything else because we're done. Or we could do it the opposite way and I test the greater thans first. Or we assume the greater than, and then we test. Okay, well, if you're less than the greater than, then we'll assume, then set it for the medium, and then finally test like, okay, well, if you're less than that, then set it to the other one. We could do that too. That might be a way to do it. I think I'm going to need more room. Crackrog Steady, hello. How are you doing today? That reminds me of the missile guidance meme. The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater, it obtains a difference or a deviation. Huh, I haven't actually heard that meme before. But also, hello, how are you doing today? The other thing is I could do the same thing that we did with sandwich and just send in like, hey, if we're supposed to do laser, you like laser controller, you do your laser. I just send the times out to everything. That could be interesting too. I could just have 3. Okay, what would happen if I had... Oh, okay, hold on. That could be really interesting. What if I reset you? What if I have you here? So you're gonna send... Okay, so you have to stay there like that. What if I send out you like that? Now you're going to send a pulse out of one of these based upon one of these. We have 3 things, 3 outputs. Perfect, right? You might need to be the big one so I can do a little bit more math. You're doing pretty good? Excellent. I'm doing pretty good too. Game day is always a fun day. Oh, it's from one of them fake technical jargon videos. Okay, I've seen some of those, but not too many. They don't tend to get auto recommended to me. I don't know why, because I have watched some of them and they just never I do notice that like sometimes YouTube is like weird with its auto recommendation system. Maybe now that I talk about it, it's going to start recommending them to me. Okay, so do I want to do the math here? So, okay, I do the time. Okay, what if I do this? I take you out here. And so now we do our test. So, okay, should we be doing laser? Laser is on 50%. Oh, right, because laser is on 50% or not. So, if it's greater than 2, so test greater than ACC 2, laser time, right? So let's put out move we can just move ACC to X3 and it will do its thing. Now, if you're greater than 2, we're either going to do flood 20 or flood 60. And so if I want to do something like this, I now need to test to see okay, we'll do the top one first. If we're greater than 4, send out 100% flood. Okay, so test greater than ACC 4. we're gonna move. So I want flood 60 out here. So that'd be 1, right? So move 1 to x2. Test greater than ACC2. Move 10. Actually, can be that one, right? Move 10 to x2. And if it's not either of those, we jump to this one, I think, and that's going to be move 0 to x2. No, because I want it on. Okay, maybe that'll work. You are here, so I'm gonna move. Okay, so if your test less than 3, see it is less than 3. Oh, Prash, hello. How are you doing today? I didn't notice the message I have on the Windows days. I have them over way farther right than normal. What is BV? I assume you mean Bevy, right? Like BEVY. Bevy is a game engine written in Rust that uses an ECS system behind the scenes. It's still in pre-release, so it hasn't released yet as an engine, but it's looking like it's going to be really good when it is released. It's just taking a long time. Okay, I'm curious. Flood 60 is supposed to turn on. Okay, so we add 1. Wait, so at this point in time we have 2. Oh, on 2. Okay. I did my math wrong. I did it very wrong. Okay, so if oh, right, I'm sending you out there. You're like that. Okay. If you're greater than 4, turn on flood 60, but really I want flood 60 to be if you are less than 2. And so that's where I maybe need to do it backwards. Say, okay, target less than ACC. Devin, seen a lot of videos. Can you clear, please? Devin, do you mean the that AI coder Devin that everybody has been talking about on X? Or is it something else? AI, right? Okay. Yeah, so for Devin, the AI coder, the AI developer, we haven't really seen anything from them. All we've seen is their marketing materials for Devon, which we should be aware that whenever you don't really see anything specific, that we can't really just trust a company to be completely honest with its real capabilities. They're always going to sell it as a little bit more than maybe what it is. So can it replace like a human developer and do a lot of stuff? Maybe, but maybe not. Will it be able to someday? Maybe, maybe not. It's until we get our hands on it to actually play around with it, it's too hard for anybody to tell. So at this point in time, my working assumption is that it's basically the same level as ChatGPT, trying to do some coding type stuff, and maybe with some like extra little bits added behind it. And that's probably it for right now. It'll probably get better in the future, but as of many things, my guess is that it'll be more powerful in the hands of a developer than trying to replace a developer. That's my guess. Does that help, Prash? Need to add procrastination module and a hyperfixation of making balance mods in Divinity Original Sin 2. Oh yeah, that would be hilarious. If like the AI bot developer just ended up doing stuff like that instead of like actual work. He's like, okay, come on. I signed you tickets in Jira, and all you did was procrastinate and play, and started playing Team Fortress 2. And now you're just reading Reddit? Come on. Start working. Okay, so this type of math thing is the one that always gets me, because like I feel like I constantly get it back and forth. It's like a USB thumb drive. It's like I keep on like, okay, this way, no, that way, no, oh, that way again. Proceeds to eat original digital Doritos. Yeah. that'd be hilarious if like, okay, we made them too realistic. I'm sorry. Our engineers' jobs in the future may end up being therapists for the AI, which would also be hilarious. Okay, so how do you make a space cheap switch, like not switch, like a match essentially in assembly? So if it's less than 3, I do this. It's not less than 3. So if it's less than 5, I do this. It's not less than 5. It's less than 7, I do this. How about that? Okay, so if it's less than 3, I don't do. Oh, if it's less than 3, we send the laser out. We send 0 to laser and 60-degree flood on. So move 0 to X3. We move. Okay, so we're gonna figure this out. So we're gonna move 0. We're gonna move 1 to dat. Okay, the other one is gonna be 5. So if it's less than 5, we turn the laser to 50% on. So we're gonna move 50 to X3. And 20-degree flood is on. So move 100 to dat. And then the final one is 7. So test less than ACC 7. Move 0, x3. Move 0 to dat. And then no matter what at the end here, we're going to move dat to x2 to send out. So does that work? Part not sleeping. Move 50 to x3. It's out here. I don't want to sleep at all. The laser is on, and I don't want it to be on. Okay, you're ACC 2. So you're less than 3. So then I want this to be less than 2. Laser's still on. Move 0 to x3. Oh, I'm just moving ACC to x3. Oh, wait. What did I do? Okay, target greater than ACC 2. So I don't think I need a test to see if I'm greater than 2. That doesn't seem to make any sense to me. I think I want to do just the less thans. Kind of want to do that. Move 0 to x3, so then okay, so 0 to ACCs, that's 2. Less than ACC 2. Right, this problem again, where it's sending out this thing I don't want it to. I want to send out, if it's, okay, so if it's less than 2, yeah, okay, so if it's less than 2, I move 0 to ACC. Sorry, move 0 to x3. So I tell this. Oh, I suppose that's where my laser thing can come in. Is I could, on every single one that I get a blip from, I could just tell the laser what it is. Maybe that's better. So instead of like sending stuff to there, okay, so we're just gonna always move ACC to x3. And then if we're less than... Okay, so how about this? If we're greater than... If we... Okay, so if we start with 60, let's move 1 to dat. So if we start with 60, I don't have to test less than anymore. Now, okay, if you're less than 4, not less than, if you're greater than ACC 2, then I don't need to tell you to do anything with the laser, but turn on the 100 floodlights. If you're greater than 4, if you're greater than 4, move 0 to dat, and then move dat out. Move test. Okay, so less than ACC 3. Ooh, okay, so ACC is 4 here. Oh, 50%. Yeah, so hold on. Okay, so test lesson. Okay, so if you're less than that, move 0. Test greater than 2. Move 50 to P1. Test greater than 4. Move 0 to P1. Ooh. Okay, so I didn't get the 100. Okay, so you're at 5. At 5, you're supposed to be 100. Okay, so at less than ACC 2, we move 100 out. Why am I so bad at math today? It's not boding well. So if I'm less than 2, it should be 0. Why would I do this? How did that work? I want to move 0 to 100. So I think I want to do the entire like assumption thing again, because whatever I send out here, it just works. So what if I just say we're going to move 0 to P1, and that's at the 0 stage. So if we test greater than 2, greater than ACC 2. So if you're greater than that, we're going to move 50 to P1, and if we're greater than ACC 4, we're going to move 100 to P1, and then finally we're going to sleep 1. Actually, no, we don't have to sleep at all. Did we get it? We got it! From Carl, we did it! We made some kind of thing that goes on another thing that's made for killing people and helps them kill people ever better. Yay, go us! Carl, I understand your concerns, but let's take this offline. I assume that what we're really making is everything, like the little thing, all the like little stuff that goes on Call of Duty guns. We're in a digital like computer world. All computer games are in the same universe, right? Zachtronics games always finds ways of getting you in a mental rut. Yeah, that's so true. Oh, great. Okay, can you keep a secret? Haunted doll. From Joe. Joe's ideas. I think I'm getting the idea of why he has an apology button. Hey, so I was doing some research on the internet. It seems that if a doll is a haunted doll, it brings way more interest. Haunted dolls that get caught on live streams are almost guaranteed to go viral. So what if we took some of the dolls from a factory around here and put some parts in them to haunt them, then distributed them along with the normal dolls to toy stores? Oh my god, a haunted doll! We just have to keep it a secret so it doesn't leak that we're manufacturing them here. Joe, are you serious right now? Of course, Carl loves this. This is brilliant. I love this. I found some appropriate sound effects online. I think Sinister Giggle and Blood Curdling Cry are the best of that bunch. Now we just need a random number generator, preferably a haunted random number generator. We have some unmarked chips from a long time ago in storage. The original purpose or maker is unknown. Seems interesting. I put some in a prototyping bin also. Perhaps this part was created by a ghost shift. This is just some joke, humor. Perfect, Jay. Let's go terrify some live streamers. Okay. This company, I don't think this company is doing great. Cool. I don't know what this is. So did they add like another bin here? No, they did not. Okay, so we just have the normal stuff. We got a military contract. They should be fine. Yeah, they got a military contract, but instead of like focusing on like the contracts that are making money, they're like still making weird stuff like a doll that like just randomly says something that's going to be incredibly easy to detect, and they're going to get caught really fast. Okay, so what are we gonna get out here? Okay, so random is just a stream of random data. I don't know which of these I guess all of them is. We have an export and we have a non-export. And speaker is a simple output. Okay, hold on. Random is a simple input connected to a random number generator. What? Speaker is a simple output connected to a miniature self-amplified audio speaker. When a value of 1 is randomly generated, play the Sinister Giggle sound effect. When a value of 2 is randomly generated, play the Blood Curdling Cry sound effect. Okay. Why are there so many bloods in the manual? Okay. Welcome to Dark Lord 555's creepy sound effects page. Oh, this is great. This page was designed for Internet Explorer 3.0 or better. I am 1792nd visitor to this page. Cool. Is this GeoCities? This is a GeoCities page, isn't it? You have found your yeah, okay. I'm imagining like a unicorn or something moving back and forth when here with like an under construction too. And something that follows the mouse and like makes little animated stuff. You have found yourself in a dark wood. Oh, there's also probably music playing that we can't stop. You have found yourself in a dark wood, in a huge forest with no beginning or end. What is that noise? Before you know it, the darkness has taken you. These sound effects were recorded and modified by me, Dark Lord 555. They are free to use. You can use these sound effects to scare your little sister or whatever else. I don't care. Okay, so... Oh, so I have to send these out. Okay, speakers is simple output. I think I got it. So, okay, when we get a 1 and random input, so we can... So let's move P0 to ACC, sleep 1, and I should be able to see I'm getting 0 on ACC every time. That's not how it works. Oh. Oh, I did this wrong. X0. Okay, so it's not that one. It is P0 now. There we go. Okay, so now I can see the random numbers as they come in. So when it's a 1, the part makers are silly. Yeah. When it's a 1, I want to move 100 to X1. I'm gonna move 100 X1 and then because then something can sleep here and wait. Oh, when a value of 1 is random generated, play the sinister giggle. Okay, so hold on. I probably want something like this. Okay, so if it's a 100, we'll have something like this out, right? So if it's a 100, we're gonna send a 100 out. Send 100 out. Test equal ACC 2. Move 1 to X1. Sleep 1, and then we're gonna move 0 to X1 just to not make that go again. And then we do this all over again. So now we can see. Oh, this should be 50 going out. Interesting. Okay, so there's 100. There's 100 goes out there. So that's the Sinister Giggle one, right? Oh, we could do this. We can finally use some read-only memory. Because we can put in, yeah, okay, so Sinister Giggle is, oh, this is gonna suck. 180, 41. $14, 14, 41. 69, 74, 54. $27, 19, 40. Was that 75? That was 75. And then a 0 terminating. Wow, that takes the entire thing up. That kind of sucks. So I'd have to like leave that over here. We put another one for the other cry. So blood curdling cry is 16, 36, 42. $14, 10, 58. $176, 26. $28, 70, 80. $42. Okay. They're the same lengths. That's helpful. I want to, when it hits you, what was at the top of Sinister? So Sinister. Blood. Okay, so when you get hit, I probably actually want to do this like this. I need even more space. I won't be able to use the P port over here. Whoa, but I could go like that. But now I don't have access to the P port up here. Maybe I don't need the big ones. All right, so let's at least, we'll start with this one. What are you? You are a 1. So your test equal to 1, we're gonna go up here. So I want to play this one. So if I remember correctly, I send a message to A and I set it where to go. So if I can't sleep X, so I have to move P0 to ACC. We're going to test test equal to ACC being 100. If you are 100, then I want to mark you. How about if you're not 100, jump to end. End is just going to sleep 1. Okay, we're going. I want to say start at this, so I want to move 0 to x1, and then we can start reading this. We're gonna move x0 to dat, let's say. No, we can just move it straight on out. So move x0 to p1. And then that goes through. Oh no, I do want to move this. So move that to dat. Test equal to dat being 0. If you're 0, jump to end. Otherwise, move that to P1. If you're not, how about if I test greater than dat 0? Okay, so if you're not a 0, don't jump to end. Move dat to P. Okay, so move that to P1, and then I need to jump to play. And so I'm looping. Jump to play. I also have to sleep. Jump to play, otherwise we end here. Is that gonna work? No. Oh, so I'm out by 1 when I'm trying to do it too. That's a problem. I get the idea that this may not be a good idea. I'm only doing it between 2 devices anyways. It does let me split 1 to 2, which is nice. Let me try. Let's try something else. Okay, so you're a P port, so I have to sleep no matter what. So okay, we move this to ACC. We test, okay, so if you're equal to 1, we're going to send out like this. Okay, so move P0 to ACC, test. Okay, so if you're equal to 1, send something out on 1. Okay, send 100 out on 1. Move 0 to x1. So like just like a really quick pulse and then it's back to 0. If you're 2, move 100 to x0, move 0 to x0. So a quick pulse, sleep 1, that. Now you are going to be listening for x3. So SLX x3. As soon as we get a pulse from this, we start playing U. So we're going to move 0 to x1. Move 0 to x1, then a move. Oh, add start in 3 minutes. Just noticed that. I guess a heads up for that. And I'll be taking a break during that one too, because we skipped last one. Okay, so move 0 to x1. So okay, start at 0. Start arena at 0. Then move this to data. Okay, so move x0 to dat. Test equal dat to 0. Okay, so if you're 0, jump to end. Otherwise, move dat to P1. And I don't actually need to end, we can have a start. So if we do that, Ooh, infinite loop. I need to sleep. Oh, move dat to P1, sleep 1, jump to play. That'd be play like this. Why are you, okay, so why did you start early? Okay, so you're waiting. Okay, so you're 1. So move 100 to X1. Oh, I needed to do something with the 100, don't I? Move X3 to ACC, let's say. And then I'm trying to move 0 out. Ooh, I wonder if I don't actually need that. I wonder if I don't need this 0. Because it's an X. Okay, I just blasted out as loud as possible. That's really cool. Okay, so I played a 100, which is correct. I'm gonna jump back to play. Move 0 to X1. Oh, I restarted again. That's not... I want my play tag down 1 below. Okay, so that plays the appropriate sound effect at the time. Now I need my speaker to be 50 at all times. Oh, ad break just started. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. I should be back in around 3 minutes or so. Let's do cat large. We'll see whether or not Zilby decides to take the chair. So with that, have a great break. No, wait, I'm not. My brain went to the ending screen. We're not doing that. I will see you all in a few minutes. Well, looks like Zilby took the chair. All right, Zilby. You can go hang out by the heater now. All right, I'm gonna switch to standing mode too. All right, and we're back on Twitch too. Perfect timing. Oh, and I need... Okay, so I play the sound properly. I'm wondering how I can send 50 out though, if I'm having two things feed into the speaker. So you feed that. It kind of makes me wonder whether or not I should do something like this. And we have three things going into the speaker, which seems like a terrible idea, but we could. Oh, I can put these out there. Nice. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. I don't have room for the trace. If I put this out here, jump to play. Okay, so I have exactly the number of things to play on this. Okay, so if I start you on X0, move X0 to ACC. I don't really care about that. Move 0 to X1. I don't have enough X ports, and I need a P port also. But I could turn this. No, yeah, I don't have enough. Well, that's an interesting potential. Okay, so what if I... What if we use an X like this? Okay, so an X3 wait, move X3 to ACC, move 0 to X1, move X0 to DAT. There's no DAT. Oh, but we can use ACC because I don't really care about ACC. So if ACC is 0, go back to start. Otherwise, move ACC to X2. Sleep 1, jump back to play, and do the same thing again. You're gonna be the same thing. So as soon as you hit X0, move X0 to ACC, move 0 to... Nope. We can do that now. So, okay. Sleep on X2. Move X2 to ACC. Move 0 to X1. Okay, move 0 to X1. Then move X0 to ACC. If that's equal to 0, we're jump to start again. Otherwise, move ACC to X3. Sleep 1, jump play. Okay, so these will now play the individual songs, or music pieces, or sounds, noises. And then I have another thing here So I need 2 X's coming in and 1 P coming out. So I might be able to get away with something like this. So the P comes out. Okay, so I can't sleep on SLX, on any of them. I have to be sending out a 50 either way. But I should only be receiving them from one or the other. Does that work? So if I attempt to move X1 ACC, let's try this. Yeah, move X, move 50 ACC, move X1. I don't want to. Oh, because it stays going out no matter what. Okay, so how about this? If we start, we're just gonna move 50 to P1. I can't sleep on either though, can I? I have to check to see if they exist. So then I can move X1 to ACC. I'm guessing this is gonna halt on sleep. So if I do that, yeah, blocked on read because you're not. It's waiting for something to come in, and this is not getting it in. That's our problem. So I need, if you're not playing, I have you sleeping. It's almost like I also need a message from you to like know which one we're gonna get. If I send something out with the P, if I do something like that, do both things get the pulse? I want to test that now. Yeah, so if I don't want, yeah, let's try this. So if I SLX X0, let's say. what if I don't move it in? Oh, but sure. Move 50 out to P1 at all times. Sleep X on X0. Move, let's say 100 if you want. I mean, really, when you get your pulse, I want to, yeah, I don't think this is gonna work because I think only one thing can read from it at a time. Oh, you're waiting on a write out. Oh, that's the problem here. Oh, nope. Don't want to do that. So if I did something like this, XOS X0, and then I just want to move see, but it's the same problem. I'm sleeping on this. I kind of feel like what I really want to do is move these to bigger ones again. So I could say, okay, wait, sleep on X3 coming in. And really, what if I did something like this? Start. You have to wait until it ends. What if I have this send a message to the speaker? Oh, and that's where this problem comes in. Okay, hold on. We can fix that. So if I just start, hey, we're just sending P1, we're sending 50 to P1. It's great. and then sleep 1. And then if the other ones play, they all play their thing. If I move 100, okay, so test equal to ACC1. If you're that, then I want to sleep. I want to sleep 13. So this doesn't send out the 50 anymore because it's waiting, but these are doing their things. Okay, so start SLX. Okay, so on X3, we move that to ACC, move U, move 0 to X1, move X0 to ACC, test if you're equal to 0. Although, okay, if you're equal to 0, go back to start, move ACC to P1, sleep 1, jump to play. Ooh, close, but why are you still going out on 50? Because you're still sending 50 out. And if I send anything less than 50, it gets overridden? By that one. Oh, I have to resend 0 out. I have to send 0 out. Okay, so I can't just... I'm using ACC for this too. If I wanted to do this here, I have to move I have to go back to 0 again and like say, hey, move 100 out here. Also stop sending this out. So like, I can't use gen for this. I would have to here move 100 out, move 0 out. Which I don't have the space for it. We'd have to use a bigger chip, but I don't have room for a bigger chip if I'm trying to do this pattern. So this is not gonna work. But this should work by playing. Okay, and let's see if it can play the other thing too. So, okay, so start on X2, move X2 to ACC, move 0 to X1, move that to ACC. If you're 0, jump to start. Otherwise, move ACC to X3 is out. But I need you to be a P, so I need to convert you. That almost did it here, but that didn't quite do it. Okay, so move that to XAC, move 0 to 1, so I start, move 0, okay, so 16, you're not 0, move ACC to X3, move X0 to P1, expected 16, I got 75 because you're still sending, and the higher one wins. So on start, move 0 to P1. Okay. So those now appropriately play the sounds. And what I need to figure out now is how to have like the 50 when we're not playing the sounds. The lowest one wins. Which kind of sucks because there's things like above and below that median line. So I can't just like blindly send out 50. I have to check to see like, okay, are you sending me out anything? I don't want to sleep on it. I just want to... Like, could I have you send out 50? I don't think this is going to be a good idea. I don't think that works because you're constantly sending out a 50 even when you're playing. I need something to be aware. I think that's back to this thing again. Okay, back to this idea again, which means I'm gonna reset everything except the songs. Okay, so a 1 or 2 is generated, otherwise we do a 50, and that's it. So I need a P tag here. I need a P that goes to the speakers. And so we can just say, all right, move P0 to ACC, test if equal ACC 1. If you're equal to 1, I want to move 100 to X0, jump to end. test equal to ACC2. Move 100 to X1. Jump to end. So if you're neither of those things, I want to move 50 to P1 and end, we sleep 1. Okay. So now this should be sending out okay, so that's sending out the 50 now. And now that's going to send out the two different things. But I don't have to wait for X0 or X1, do I? Because I could say move we can do this here. We can have something like that. Move 100 to X1. Jump to end. Move 1 to X1, jump to end. Move 50 to P1. I'm a little bit concerned. Yeah, that's still sending 1 to here. I need to reset and send 0 out afterwards, after we sleep. I need just like a tiny bit more room. Okay, so that's sending out like that. Then we need now we need to do the previous stuff that we were doing with these, which I had deleted, but okay, we can deal with that. And I can move these wherever I want. So I could have these on the right and try to give myself some room. This is what P. I need a okay. So if I do that, it gives me a little tiny bit more room. You're sort of like a dead space, so I can move you, move you over here. This is going to be interesting. I'm not sure where we can put you. It's like, I want to chop you in half. I want to chop you in a third. I could try to move this cable around. Oh, we just go around the bottom? I don't know if this is giving me anything at all. So now if we use small ones. We only have small. They don't have like the X's on the right sides. So I don't like this. Like I'll need something like this. Where I can like put you there. I'd have to do that out. And then there's room for this up here. There's room for this one up here. This one doesn't have room anymore. So yeah, this is not gonna work. I like the idea of this. I just don't know how we're gonna make room for it. If I put you on the bottom, I mean, I could now do that. So we have room for both of you up there. I could potentially put you like that. I have no room for the P to come out here now though. So this won't work for the second one if I use a big one. If I use a small one, I need both X's to interface with this. I think I need, wait, can I do two smalls? It's gonna be rough. I'm not gonna get that. I'm wasting too much space. I don't know. I'm having trouble with this one. And it's the electrical engineering like piece placement part that hurts me the most or hits me the most. When Zilby's sleeping, he's of no help. Can I make one chip work with both of the other things? Maybe? So with one of these, I do have 4 X's. I could control 2 memories from 1, 2 ROMs. So if I were to do something like this and have two memories, which I probably would want to like put out like here. I mean, so if I do something like that, then I can send the 50 out. I can have something like they go into DAT and DAT goes in out of P1, like whatever at the very end. So if I have like an end, move DAT to P1, sleep 1. So, okay, we have an end. We can have a start. I want to move P0 to ACC. Test if equal ACC to 1. If you're equal to 1, then I want to move let's say we use this one, right? So move 0 to X0. Move X1 to that. Test if equal to ACC 2. I have to have an initializer. But I can't just always move one out. Like, it's not really, so like we have to have like an init. No, that's why I have start and play. That's why I have start and play. So, okay, so if you're start, what if I just move 0 to each of these? So move 0 to that. Zero to X3. Okay, so we basically initialized. We moved U in here. I think I also want to do something like move 50 to dat. Okay, so move you into ACC. If ACC, okay, I don't want to test you if you're equal to 1 yet. Initialize memory, initialize memory. Then we can test. So test equal to ACC 1. If we're good, then I want to jump to play 1. Wait, can I use dynamic ports? Because if I could store in ACC the port I want to do. Oh, but that's like, that would, I can't do like X0 or something like that. Yeah, I don't see anything that allows me to do that. Big ol' sippy cup? Yeah, I have a giant mason jar I put a breakfast smoothie in. We drink out of that. Okay, so I think I'd have to do something like jump play 1. Which is the entire problem again. Maybe I don't really need jump play 2s or any of that. Okay, so what if I just do this? Okay, so ACC is 1. I want to now grab out of U. So we're just gonna move X1 to dat. Test equal ACC 2. Move X2 to dat. But for each of these, we now need to jump to play to repeat again. And play starts here. I bet we need a sleep. I bet I'm missing a sleep somewhere. Okay, so jump to play. I don't need to test to see if you're equal to that. Oh no, it's the test. I need to move it to that and then test to see if it's equal to 0 and jump to play if it's 0. Okay, so I move this dat, move that to dat. So I don't jump to play again. Move that to dat, move that to dat. Okay, we move that to dat, so it's either 50, a correct number, or 0. If it's 0, so test equal, that is 0. So if you're 0, we're finished. We're gonna jump to end. No, we need to move 50 back in. So move 50 to dat. And then we're good. If we're not here, sleep 1, jump to play again, move dat to P1, sleep 1, go back to start. And then I need to copy these in. Okay, so if I do that, because I should have duplicated you. So, okay, so if we do this, let's double check our ports and everything. So start, move 50 to dat, move B0 to ACC, move 0 to A1. No, move 0 to X1. Move 0 to X3. Okay, test if equal, if ACC is 1, move X1, move X0 to dat. Okay, so test if equal, ACC is 2, move X2 to dat. Test equal, so if dat is 0, move 50 to dat. Otherwise, sleep 1 and go back to play. Move dat to P1, sleep 1, and then go over again. So what's the chance that this works? 0. We got 0 all the way through. That's cool. What happened? It's 86. Okay, add start in 5 minutes. Wait. Okay, so test if ACC is equal to 1 is not. Test if ACC, okay, it's not. Check if dat is 0. It is not. Okay, so if dat is 0, I move 50 to dat. I want to check to see if you're not equal to 0, probably. Check greater than dat 0. Okay, so is dat greater than 0? If it is, we reverse these. Sleep 1, jump to play. Otherwise, move 50 to dat. Okay, test greater than dat 0. Oh, it's 50. Right. Do I need to do the initializations? I kind of feel like I might not need to do the initializations because it's like the perfect amount. And I'm reading 0, so it might reset back to 1, like the 0 again, which might be perfect. So if I do this, okay, so test equal ACC2, move x2 to dat, dat 0, jump to play. Otherwise, I don't think I need to move. If I don't do that, right, I don't think I can use like the greater than because it's set to 50. I mean, at this point in time, I could use the accumulator too. Do I want to try like play 1, play 2? Like I'd say like play 1. Okay, test equal ACC1. It would not be that. If you, okay, so if you're equal to ACC1, I want to jump to, I don't like that. I don't think that's gonna work. This line right here. So I move x2 to dat and I want to see if you're equal to 0. Okay, so if dat is equal to 0, it's because one of these have ended. So if you're equal to 0, $50 to dat again. But if you're not equal to 0, I want to jump to play again. I guess I want to sleep 1 and jump to play. Jump to play. Why are you never sending out to 50, the 50? Okay, so you got 86, not equal to 1, not equal to 2. Dat is not equal to 0. All right, because that jumps back in again. He was snoring pretty loudly. Okay. It's this thing. We're here. Like dat can be equal to 0 for only one reason. If dat is equal to 0, it's because we've finished playing, but I need to know that we're finished playing. I need like an and. What if I move out to P1 and then I have another thing? That grabs this and like, hey, if you're 0, turn it into that. Okay, so what if I did that? What if I just didn't handle this? So like, what if I just move P0 to ACC, test if equal ACC is 0. If you're 0, move 50 to P1. Otherwise, move ACC to P1. Sleep 1. That works except for the fact that we're not sending anything out at all, which is cool. Okay, so wait, that was 1. Why did I have 86? So let's not do the 50 stuff back here. Okay, so move P0 to ACC. Okay, test if you're equal to 1. If you're equal to 1, move X0 to dat. Test if equal ACC is 0, move X2 to dat. I don't need to test equal of 0 anymore because we know what to do with that. And I just restart move in there. Okay, I do need to, do I want to do some like negative, I can move -1 into that. Okay, so if I test equal to dat is 0. So if you're equal to 0, it's not, we're at the end of one of these. That's the only way that can happen. So I want to sleep 1, jump back to play. Oh, and before I can jump back to play, because I'm never moving dat out, that's never going to play anything. I need to also move dat to P1. Oh yeah, that makes a lot more sense. I think I was missing that part where it's like actually sending out. How did it work beforehand? Okay, so if I just do this thing where I move 0 to dat, and when we're playing, I move you, okay, so I move you into dat, what if I just move you out? So move X0 to dat. Okay, so test equal to dat 0. I guess by this time I can move dat to P1. No matter what, I have to move you to P1. But then I can test, okay, dat. No, that's not true. I can't move this to P1. If you're 0, we are done. So we're going to continue on forward. I kind of want to jump to end at this point. We finished playing. I guess let's rewrite this part. So if dat is equal to 0, I want to move 50 to P1. Because like let's imagine I don't even have this. And it's just that. Okay. So dat is equal to 0, move 50 to P1. Otherwise, and it's really if you're less than 1, move 50 to P1. Otherwise, move dat to P1. And jump, sleep 1, jump back to play again. Otherwise, sleep 1 and we're good to go. I wonder if that would work. It does indeed. Okay, from Joe. Haha, it worked. Kind of. Someone posted their haunted doll being haunted and it was starting to gain some attention. But very soon afterwards, they opened up the doll and found the mechanism, so the mystery was solved pretty quickly. Of course it was. It was like literally the first one. But they still don't know where it came from, and I believe that ghost electronics have a potentially very bright future in the marketplace. We could even build them during ghost shifts at our assembly lines. I will continue to research the possibilities. Stop right now. I forbid you from doing anything further related to ghost electronics. Okay. All right. Custom specifications. Ever wonder where the specs you test against come from? Well, we use a little program called Concept Spec to generate them. I figure you're ready to create your own specs if you want, so I put a link on your desktop. Concept Spec isn't exactly the most elegant program, but it'll do, since, you know, there's no choice. Just remember that good specifications result in good designs. Poor specifications result in poor designs. I've seen plenty of good specifications resulting in poor designs. Okay, objective. Create and upload a custom specification to Steam. I have to upload something to Steam Workshop? Oh, that... Why would I want, like, I don't know. I don't want to upload something to Steam Workshop. Can they let me skip this one like the last one? No? Okay, what are some of these ones? Oh, come on. Wait, there's only 929 items? Has only 929 people gotten to this stage? In Steam, at least? That seems wrong. Keypad is an X-bus connected to a simple numeric keypad. Pulse is a simple output connected to an electronic device. When a value is received from the keypad, send that many pulses to the connected electronic pulse. Wait, am I just... I'm confused. I'm creating a new spec. Okay. I thought it was like me making something, but it feels like it's just this is just another puzzle. Okay, I mean this should be pretty simple. I mean, so I've taken here, we just and then I want to pulse that many times, so I want to gen P1 ACC 0 times. I think it's the other way around, right? 0. How does gen work again? It's like if I gen 1-1, Oh, maybe I can't really use gen then. Well, I can use gen for one thing, I think. So we sleep X on this, we move that to ACC. I gen like, I don't know, P111. I want to sub 1 test if greater than ACC 0. If it is, jump to continue. For continue is that. Otherwise, we're at the end. Sure, we're uploading that to the Steam Workshop. Good work creating a specification. Maybe one day you will take my job. G. You will never retire, Jay. I won't allow it. I've been doing this for almost 40 years, so maybe after another 40 years, I will get tired. Okay, cool. Well, I'm glad we're past that. Growing the company. Please read. All. After the last 2 weeks, I have conducted a thorough review of the company's product lines. We are showing some signs of improvement over last year, but we are still creating multiple products with no point, no goal, and no larger plan. I want everyone to think about how to focus on products that have the potential to truly change the world. Where are the devices that we feel proud of as a company? How can we earn respect? What future are we building towards? We must face these questions head on, and with all of our efforts in order to have a chance of becoming one of the world's top electronics firms. My uncle named the company Longten, Rising Dragon for a reason. Okay. Woo. I have to let you know that we kind of need a vision from the company first. Can you please like create a vision at the top level, let that down, then we can maybe like, you know, all figure out something to go. Otherwise, nothing's going to change. I'm actually curious, how many of you have worked at a company that didn't have a real vision and just sort of did random things? And then complained, why are we doing random things? Product, aquaponics maintenance robot. From Woo. Okay, so immediately after sending that, she has a random thing for us to do. Surely many of you have heard of Sun Haoshin. His father was one of the first electronics entrepreneurs from this area, starting from when it was first designated a special economic zone. Now that he's inherited the family business, it would be no exaggeration to say he's the most powerful man in Shenzhen today. An opportunity has arisen to work with his conglomerate on a device that moves between stations in a line. Apparently, it's intended to service an automated aquaponics facility. It's a small start, but understand that our relationship with him is absolute top priority. If he feels he can trust us, we'll continue to get bigger and better work from him. All right. What's an aquaponics? A system for growing food that combines aquaculture and hydroponics. Look it up. This robot probably cleans or adds nutrients to the system as needed. Okay, so we have a little Wi-Fi device. Radio RX is non-blocking X-bus input to a radio receiver. Motor is a simple output connected to a bidirectional motor. Okay. Tool clean and tool feed are simple outputs connected to unknown tools. The maintenance robot begins in station 0. Pulsing motor to 100 and back to 50 will move it to the next station. Pulsing motor to 0 and back to 50 will move it to the previous station. When a data packet is received over the radio, move to the destination station and activate the tools for the specific durations. Oh, now we're getting to like programming stuff. I'm gonna have to keep in mind what station we're at in order to move there, because I bet it doesn't loop. So 222. Destination station, tool clean activation time, tool feed activation time. Okay. So activate, move to station 2. So I assume we start at 0. Yeah, we start at 0. Move to station 2. Activate tool clean 2. Activate tool feed 2. Yeah, so move, tool clean 2. Okay, so I don't do them both at the same time, because I only do, this device can only do one at the same time. Oh, and I want the motor to be receiving 50 at all times, except when it's moving. Oh, that's gonna be interesting. Yeah, so let's, I'll leave that there for right now. I'm only getting stuff out of RX. Oh, I'm actually receiving stuff constantly from this. -999, so I might as well not sleep. So we're just gonna move 0 to ACC. Okay, so we've started receiving a packet. So I want to send 2 pulses to clean. I always receive this, so I wonder if I have a lot of stuff here. I wonder if I can just do stuff like this. And if I want to go out that many, I do have enough pulses. I do have enough things for this if I want to do that. Like I could say, I have 3 X's. I could do something like this, where you're all now connected to these things. And they're X's, which means I can just send you a pulse with the 2 in them. So, to clean. Oh, this is move. So we have move, clean, and feed. All right, so we test the first. Well, so actually I could just move them, right? So I want to, this all comes together. So we're gonna move. I wonder if I don't want to actually move you to ACC. I want to test equal x0. And then we move. Okay, so if you're not equal, okay, so at this point we're gonna move x0. Okay, so move the first one to x3. Move x0 to x2. Okay, so move those threes from the pulse. And then we're an end, and we want to sleep 1. And this will constantly loop and basically only send a pulse out when it needs to. So then here we're gonna SLX X0, X0 to ACC. I want to now pulse this many times. Oh, and we're sending 50 out unless we're moving. I think this move is gonna have to be a big one, and everything else can be small. I think I have to do that. So we're starting, so we have to keep data as where we are. No, we keep our accumulator as where we are. Okay, so if data is bigger than ACC, if data is bigger than ACC, I want to add 1 to ACC, and I want to move 100 to P1. Test less than date ACC, sub 1, move 0 to P1, test equal to date ACC, and then we're just going to move 50. And we just sleep. I don't have to sleep. Oh, we do have to sleep because this needs a. Oh no, this will be fine. Just move 50 to P1. not exactly what I was going for. It turns on. Well, it starts at 0. So I need you to maybe send the power we're going to be to set that to 0 to 50. And then that never stops. So we get to here. On this where that gen comes back in. How does gen work again? So gen port X and Y, so oh, move 100. So okay, I want to move 100, sleep 1, so I want 1, move 0. Oh, okay. I was kind of hoping that I could have it repeat this, but I can really just like gen that 1 and do that. Oh, and there's no inverse of gen. Oh, that's too bad. So I have to then reverse this. Move 0 P1. Oh, but this won't work either because I needed to go back to 50. So the gen won't work. Oh no. Oh, that makes this a lot tougher. Okay, so I start sending 50 out. We wait until we get something on here. I move it into data. I also have to move it into ACC. No, I don't. ACC is we're starting at port 0. Never mind. My brain. Okay, so I move this into DAT, so it's gonna be 2 in here and 0 in ACC. Okay, so if we're greater than that, I want to add 1, and I can't generate a pulse like this. I need to move 100, P1, sleep 1. I bet I can move the sleeps together. I kind of want like little functions, like little things that I can hit where it's like move backwards, move forwards. I wonder if I can do that with something like this. Except if I move this, there. I don't have the room for it. I'm just using this to tell it which one to do. Oh, but I need two P ports on that side. Either way, this doesn't work. So moving this and storing where we are is like that's obviously the difficult thing now to deal with. I mean, I could try to do something like this. But that doesn't make any sense to both go into the motor. It would potentially make sense to do something like this. And then like I send a message over to here if like I'm moving forward or moving backwards, and this is just tracking what we're doing. Maybe. So I don't have to move 50 here. We move, okay, so we sleep on port 0. We move that into data. We then test, okay, so if you're greater than that, I want to add 1. And I want to send a pulse to here. So move forward. So like we could just say 1 if it's forward. It's X3. I don't need to sleep then. Can I get the difference and then just have it move that many spots? Like what's my math choices? I have full subtract. So if I'm in position 0 right now, I want to go to 5. If I subtract 5 from 0, I'm at -5. No matter what, I'm going to have to deal with a negative number, potentially. So I can subtract the other way around. I can take 0 from 5. And that's 5, so move 5 to the right. If I'm tracking 0 from 3, that puts me on... No, if I'm at then 5 from 3, that puts me at -2, move 2 to the left. That could work. And then I just tell the other thing to move that many. So move in there. I have a feeling we're gonna get in trouble with negative numbers in the ACC though. And as far as I can tell, there's no documentation for like making you positive. See, I'm a little bit concerned about that if I move forward with this. Okay, so what if I do, okay, move, so sleepx, move this to data. Test, okay, so if I'm greater than, if data is greater than ACC, do I want to do the other way around then? Then I subtract. Or what if I just subtract them regardless? So and then if it's 0, that's just the station that I want to go to. I want to get like the 3 to move 3 that way. Okay, so if you're greater than that, add 1. And we just say, okay, what if I'm just doing, all right, just move 1 out. What if, just to show myself that it's not an X, I have to do that. So I move 1 out to here. If you're less than that, I sub 1, move -1 to P1. I don't want to sleep yet. Okay, so if we're greater than that, add 1, move 1 out. If we're less than that, sub 1, move -1 out. And if we're equal to it, move 0 to P1, and we don't do anything at all. We're in the correct spot. Then we want to sleep 1. I don't know if we need to sleep here. We need to sleep here though. Oh, but I need to jump. I need to jump to continue doing this. So I don't want to move there. I want to move. This is essentially start. So add one with that. Move there. Okay, so at this point in time, I don't need to test equal. We can just move 0 to P1 and sleep 1. I'm missing the sleep. I don't think I need to sleep there. So we just move 0 there. Okay. Okay, so this one we have to initialize. So we have to say, okay, we're gonna move 50 to P1. We'll move P0 to our ACC. I want to test to see, okay, so if it's greater than 0, if ACC is greater than 0, I want to now pulse and then move right 1. So I want to send 100 and then sleep. So okay. Now, if you're less, excuse me, if you're less than, then move 0 to P1. And if you're equal to it, I just want, okay, so test equal ACC 0. Then I want to move 50 to P1. And sleep. Now I do this move 50 P1 at the end of each one. I wonder if I can jump to end. Oh, okay, that was weird. It was like not really an off by 1, it's that's an interesting one. Oh, it is off by 1 because this is moving the entire time. So I do probably want to hold on until I get something in. So send that out there. Sleep X1. I'm wondering why the move didn't block. Shouldn't they have blocked? Hold on. Now I'm curious again. Okay, so the very first one we send 50 out. I move P0 to ACC. Oh, and you're just sitting there waiting. Oh. That's our problem. Yeah, so I think we have to do this. Okay, so move. Okay, so sleep on X1, and so when we get something on X1, move that into ACC. Then we're going to test to see, okay, is ACC, is it greater than 0? If it is, move 100 to P1, sleep 1, jump to end. Is it less than 0? Move 0 to P1, sleep 1, jump to end. Otherwise, we're good to go. Then move 50 P1, sleep 1, and then start over again. Oh, and I might not need to sleep 1 because we're waiting. Or why did that stay on for 2 times? So okay, this first one stayed on. Okay, so we're currently in the middle of jump end. I expect 50, move 50 to P1. Okay, so I'm sleeping at the wrong times. That's our problem right now. I feel like this is the wrong way to do this. All right, we have another ad break coming up in 5 minutes or so. I feel like I'm overcomplicating this quite a bit. And what I really want to do is just go back to using a single one of these. So if I try to do that, like I wait until you send me the number of things to move. And then we can test greater than or equal to, with the last one not being needing to do anything at all. So if it's test greater than that ACC, I need to go forward. So what if I just move like 100 at that? And we're just gonna use dat to move forward. Jumped in. Test less than dat ACC. Okay, so then we have end here. So, because the rest of it is going to be exactly the same, right? So I just moved 0 to dat. Now, at this point in time, I have 100 or 0 in dat. I also probably want to it's like the 50. The 50 is the one that's throwing me off. It's like, how do I now know to do 50 out? How do I reset this each time we're going? So like as soon as we get something, I have to move. I can't move. I have ACC and DAT being used. Jump to end. Okay, so then here, if you're less than that, move 0 to dat. Jump to end, otherwise move 50 to dat. Here you are with end, and I need to pulse. So we need to, I also need to add and subtract from ACC. So add 1. Sub 1. So we're going to move that to P1. Sleep 1. Move 50 to P1. And then hopefully that sleeps. All right, but I start with 0. So the first one got hit, but then I didn't loop to go do it again. Yeah, I'm having a lot of trouble thinking with this one. Okay, ad break just started. I'm gonna take a quick break, walk around and see if I can think about the solution to this and figure out if I can, well, figure it out. All right. There's 30 seconds or so left on the ads on Twitch. You can put instructions on label lines that saves a line. Yeah, it is really nice for that. If you like coding in games, then Stationeers lets you write MIPS to control just about everything in the game. I have not, I don't think I've ever heard of Stationeers. Is that on Steam? Oh yeah, it is. Stationeers. Puts you in control of the construction and management. Of a space station to run by yourself or online with your friends. Complex atmospheric, electrical and manufacturing, agricultural, gravitational systems require your thought and management at all times. Apparently similar to Factorial and Subnautica. That's interesting. So is this like a survival programming game? Survival programming base building? How many people can play at the same time? Does it say? This is not a casual game. With like some of these games, it's like 4 people, right? That's the number of people. Okay, they already have DLC and they're still in pre-release. I'm not a huge fan of that. You play it solo, okay. I could imagine that this could be a fun community game, like where we play together. And there's not too many of us here. Oh, it's very polished. Okay, I will add Stationeers to the list. Okay, so that's good to know. It's on the list. I have like a decent number of things on there that we can play after this one. My brain is hurting though with this puzzle, and I have been going at this for about 4 hours. So I am thinking that maybe I'm not strong enough anymore to like do this. Take a look at what I built by having a look at my VOD if you like. No chatting because it was early in the morning. Oh sure, yeah. So were you playing on stream, I guess? I wish like when I clicked on your name it could take me to your page. I have to like copy your name. Oh, there it goes. It actually can take me to your page. I have to click twice. Oh, okay. So yeah, you were doing that 3 days ago, right? It's very dark. Like that would be interesting. I should I'll add it to my list to check out. Okay, let's see. Last chance for me to think about like anything I want to try with this. Otherwise, I'll probably end early to like rest my brain because I found that like when I get stuck on these type of puzzles, it's often because, hey, we've been going on for like 4 hours and solving these. I'm not super fast at them, but like eventually my brain comes to a point where it's like, okay, now it's much harder to get everything done. A short break won't do it anymore. Now I need like a long break. The fact that I have to wait, we saw the same pattern with the sandwich maker, and it makes me think that I should really do this in 3 stages. You just bought this and have got up to the VR problem. It's quite taxing. Did I do the VR problem? Which, what's the name of the VR problem one? Oh, is the virtual reality buzzer? Yeah. It is quite taxing is a, that is a good way to describe it. Okay, so actually I think design. We have to do these things in order. So I would imagine that then if I just have it move to like, okay, a motor one to do, and then that hands like the next thing over, or we have to send something back to let this know to go to the next thing, that would be interesting. I don't know if I want to do that. So actually, I probably don't need a big one if I do that way. I could probably get away with you, right? So it's the kind of thing I'll spend ages refining for quite little benefit as you try to get the leanest code you can. Nice! Also, thank you so much for the 100 bits. And your food is ready. Well, have a great dinner, I think it was evening for you. Have a great dinner and a great night, and we'll all see you next time. Okay, so move, equal that, jump to end. Okay, so for here, we're not jumping to end. Then I want to send, okay, so I want to send this pulse off to, I just basically want to forward on the pulse to like, you know, one of these. And so if I do something like you, we're just gonna move x0 to x3. So just forward those all along, and then we go here. So then we're going to wait. I don't think it will just sit in there for the rest of time. I think I have to store it somewhere. We could just grab memory, and I could throw that in memory, which seems like a waste. That is interesting. If I put something like ROM in here, where I could say like, hey, starting here like this, the motor movements would be something like 150. No, I don't think that's gonna work. I could use memory though. As where I am. That might be a little bit much. I could use another one of these as where I am. Like I could throw you in here and just like, hey, you're going to just store where I currently am right now. That would be interesting too. Now, okay, let's say I move the one thing in there. I'm curious if these other two 2s will just stay in the X bus input until I read them, even if it's multiple sleeps later, or if they die after sleep. It probably says that in the manual, but I forget where exactly it is or what it said. Okay, so if I move X0 to that, I want to then we're going to test. Okay, so we do our test greater than. So we also have to gen, so I want to, okay, move 50 to that. I want to greater than. Okay, so jump to move. That's if it's greater than. And then we're out of space. And I have like all these other things are just waiting for it. Yeah, this isn't gonna work for us. So I can't do all of the logic for this. I can add one. I mean, maybe we can do something like this here. Where we have something that's going to go control the motor, something that's going to go control the tool. So if we do that, I can actually give myself a lot more room if I go here. So if I do something like that, we come in here like this. Now we know we're gonna move. I feel like move is complex. That might be this. Hopefully it's not two things. I mean, I think we were like playing with this beforehand. And I couldn't figure this one out either. Okay, so if I do... I could tell this to sleep the number of appropriate times to then move to here. I can multiply, right? There is a multiply. So the first one is going to be the move. Problem, I lose what that is with this thing here. So I can, okay, so I can tell it this just to move. So I have to keep track of the position here, which is the same problem again, maybe? So I don't move you, I move you to dad. Yeah, I don't see that this is going to work very well. So XX, X0, move X0 to DAT. Test greater than DAT and ACC. Add 1. And then I want to move 100 to 8 to 3. But that doesn't tell it which direction to move. I need to do it a different way. So instead of something like this, this is literally like up here. And then I can tell it forward or backwards from this. So like move 100 to X3 if I'm moving forwards. Like that would move, okay, that would tell it to move based upon like all three of these would then want a controller to move it, which is a little bit much. I feel like instead of that, I just do this here. And I have another controller out here. If I do this, There's going to be a timing issue. I don't know when to grab the rest of these. Yeah. I don't know. My brain is starting to hurt thinking about this, and like, okay, I think what we're gonna have to do is probably call it for the day, because I have been streaming 4.5 hours now. And I'm just sort of going in circles now. So in the past, we've been able to come back to it and solve it pretty, like, relatively quickly, and then get a couple more puzzles in before this thing happens again. And it's like, what are we doing? I don't know. So I'm gonna go ahead and I think we're gonna call it. So everybody, thank you so much for hanging out today. Today is Wednesday, which means no more streams for the rest of the week. We'll be back on Monday, where we're going to be continuing to work on the LMS, our learning management system, which is a web application built in Rust and Vue. And we'll be, we're implementing feedback and just updates to it before we sell the new Docker course that we made. And yeah, that's all I've got there. So with that, I hope that you all have a great rest of your day, and I will see you next time, whenever that is. And see, I don't have the do I have an ending? I don't have an ending. I'll just turn off my camera. All right, thanks everybody, and have a good one. Bye.